always way too much. Pull it back at every touch. Living nightmares you used to love. Quiet voices that won't shut up. Take my eyes, leave me my ears. Better dead than when I can't hear. Second in silence feels like a year. No reply, I'm the only one here. I can't take the silence no more. So I go running out of nowhere. Not quite what I thought I was gonna be. And it's not over, so I'll just play patient.
A space where I can just be.
I can go to sleep with the lights all off. Secrets that I keep on my tight, no talking. Devil watching me and I might slip up. Yeah, I got enemies that I might wake up now. Don't come to Hollywood, it's a terrible place. Ain't no second look, you can see the faces fine. Made up their mind. There was always way too much. Pull it back at every touch. Every nightmares you used to love. Quiet voices that won't shut up. Take my eyes, leave me my ears. Better dead than when I can't hear. Second in silence feels like a year. No reply, I'm the only one here. It's myself when I was so mad. I can't tell why I feel so bad. Songs that I can't stand. Songs in the back of my head. If I don't fall for the fate of my time, I won't get lost. Call for everything. 'Cause I wasn't enough, wasn't enough. Guess I'm giving up.
What's up, everybody? Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday. We're halfway through the week. Got a couple things to stream today. Mostly going to be a little bit more chill stream today, I think. It's going to focus on some stuff with the TMS. We're ahead of schedule. I did the facility page yesterday, so I'll show you that. It's a lot of the same. Managing facilities, name, location, notes, contacts. Nothing crazy. Stubbed out documents and everything like we've been doing. Today, I want to work on permissions. We've skipped around a lot on permissions. So, we're going to go back and look at permissions, add the missing permissions that we've skimped on so far. And then we're also going to look at the event system and make sure some of those events are there. Right now, I think we just have like shipment create and shipment update maybe. So go back and add the missing shipments, or not just shipment, but other things too, like user create, customer create, etc., etc. Just more prep work for the plugin system and API and all that good stuff. Otherwise today, we might, I think I'm gonna, just for fun, honestly, I think we're gonna do the picture upload for your profile on your account, so that we can actually start showing like a little profile picture in the corner for like your account. Just little fun touches, you know? Maybe also look at the dark theme, like the dark mode, and make it not as bad, because it's kind of like not great right now. And then maybe, depending on timing, look at some of the, like start hooking up some of the WebSocket side of things. So that'll allow us to show like people on a page and things like that. So yeah. Other things, I might take a look through the overhaul, like not TMS related other things. Might look through the overhaul crime report. Dooner mentioned it today on What the Truck, and that was kind of interesting. So we might skim through that later. And then also might talk about our roadmap again a little bit. I was thinking about putting a roadmap on like the community page, like on tms.loadpartner. So we might do that. Not sure. Main focus today though is the TMS, making some progress there. So with all that said, let me share my screen. Let's jump into some code. All right. We're going to be using 3.7 Sonnet today a lot, I think. That's what I've been using. Not the thinking one, just the regular one. It's been doing pretty well for me in Cursor, honestly, so. I know I just recently, like, subscribed to Gemini's Pro plan. I don't know why. The best model is Flash Thinking and it's free. But I thought maybe there was another one. There's not. But I think I talked about this on the stream the other day. I canceled my Claude subscription, but I think I'm going to be coming back. 3.7 is pretty good. 3.7 is pretty good. Alright. Oh yeah, my throat's a little sore today, so apologies ahead of time. But I think we're going to start with just permission checks, I think, today. Let's create a branch. Fetch me real quick. Pretty sure I already updated, but alright, cool. Cool. So, permissions. Here's what we have so far. I was kind of thinking we could do some more cleanup on this, honestly. Because right now, when you create an account or a new organization, it's a little confusing because there's no roles. I kind of feel like a default role should get created. And like all users should go to a default role when they are added. Like maybe there should be a mandatory default role. I'm not sure. Kind of thinking about that though. Trying to get reacquainted here. So we have permissions. We have our sync to database, right? So we got to create a migration. And then we were using policies a lot before, so we can reuse policies to check. I almost feel like we should do like we should wrap this, like is org user or is org owner. What is this using? I don't remember. Yes, you can. Right. We're using Spotty's roles. Oh, you know what else we should do while we're in here? We never did go back and remove app service provider. This. Remember this hack we did? We opened the PR to the repo. Body. This one. We should fix this. So then you can add a team resolver. And then we can add a app. Is this what we did? Yeah. Alright, let's see if we can do this really quick, actually. I don't even remember how we did this before. So we gotta upgrade first of all. Probably. Let's see. What version was it that we added this? 6.11. See what version we're on. So we have 6.10. Update. Body. Laravel permission. See if this does it. Should pull it, I think. It's downgrading Laravel. That's crazy. Wait. So we want 6. So user update. Like this. Man, I guess I'll just go. See what this does. Wait, what's in the lock then? Is it already up there? Maybe it is. Laravel permission. Alright, we're already on 15. Okay. Cool, cool. Alright, so now we need to go into config permission. And we can now add a team resolver. Team resolver, which will go at what do we want to put this? And it should look like, basically should look like the provider we did this thing. I think we should go at, I kind of want to go permissions. I'm gonna make permissions here. Cause I don't know where else it would go. I mean, I guess it's like a resolver. It's not really a provider. So we want to get rid of this. That. I basically want to take a copy of this and go permissions, go new, let's go team resolver. And then this is how we did it there. So it did set permission team ID, void, and a get permission team ID. So we did the same thing. Okay. Okay, cool. So this should work. We just got team resolver. Doesn't need to extend anything. At permissions. Okay, and now here we can go. Right. Theoretically, we should be able to delete this. I'll make sure it's not used anywhere. Nope. Now we're using our. This is much better. Let's see if it works. Cannot assign team resolver to property. Oh, do I need to extend it? Oops. Gotta implement the interface really quick. Oh, wait. There we go. Okay. Do I have... okay, I see. I see. There we go. Now we're in business. Cool. So now I can go, I guess how can we check this? I guess just checking the user can. manually. Make sure this is still working. Yeah, we can do that. So let's go. Yeah, I guess we can just go here, right? Let's see. Building the first time. Oh, a quick, perfect. I mean, I think it's actually working already. Because the other day, I messed with this. I think there's another account in here. I don't remember what. Okay. Yeah, so it's working. Cool. Because you see like this is the owner of the org, ASDF now. And so test user is not in a role or anything. So if I go out, log in as test user. We have no organization stuff. So it's working. Let's do a check really quick to make sure we didn't break anything. Especially PHP stand. Yeah, you should have a default role. Yeah, I think so too. I think we should make one that's like the default role that can't be deleted. Yeah. Maybe we'll do that today too. I'll add that to this. So update to new team resolver method. Add a default role. Don't allow all rules to be deleted. Auto assign users to the default role. So I guess we'll add like a flag for like default role. Auto assign users to the default role on invite accept. Add permission checks to carrier, customer, facility, shipment. That's probably good for now. And then also add helper for is org owner or can. Okay. Looks good here. Cool. Push this out. Using better team resolver method. Cool. That's better then, for starters. Yeah, it's way better. So we're done with this. So we can add the concept of a default role. Actually, let's do permissions first, because that's really what I wanted to do. We'll do that. We'll do the default role last. Yeah. Cool. So we need to add permissions. So we're gonna need. We were using model policies, right? So we got customers. I guess like contacts, for example. Yeah. So. Actually, it's an interesting one because contacts has they have a type, right? Model contact for. I guess we could do can edit if you can edit a customer or whoever, then you can add the contacts. So we could just say like modify customer. I'm sure we're gonna need to get more granular than that long term. But for now, let's not overthink it, I think. It would be cool for plugins to enable some kind of a before save, huh? If there was a way for, I mean, could you do that already? You might be able to even just do that. So the plugin, the way I'm thinking about doing the plugin system anyway. Because then you could literally have a plugin that like adds permissions, which would be cool. I think we can do that with how I'm planning to do it. So okay, I was just a thought that crossed my mind. So anyway, I think we go probably customer edit. Like a permission pack. That might be like a launching plugin. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I think it would be not too bad. You'd have to define new permissions, and I guess we would need a way to like. I mean, no, you just like could layer on top. You wouldn't actually be using the same permission system, but you could do like a pre-save hook. So like before a customer is saved, you can do some logic, and part of that you could say, like abort, what a 403 unauthorized. Review. Facility edit. See contact. I don't think we're gonna do contact. We're gonna go case carrier edit. Cause see, like realistically, we're gonna want like carrier edit account, right? Like I know that's gonna be what we're gonna want long term. But for now, let's just keep it general, and we'll get there when we get there. What else we gotta do? Anything? Nope. Just create the migration, I think. Oh, actually, we should just make this part of like the deploy script, huh? To just sync the database. I mean, it doesn't matter, I guess. Fail artisan make migration. Sync permissions. And then basically go, we need to run the permission. We need to go permission. Oops, permission. There we go. It's the enum, right? Sync the database. Boom. I mean, I guess just sync again, right? Cool. What else? What else have we added? Sorry, give me 1 second. Give me 1 moment. I'll be right back. Somebody's at my door, so I'm gonna take care of it. Apologies.
Chill, take a break before I break my mental health. I know I'm no good to nobody else. If I don't know how to be good to myself, priorities. Like what come first and what come last. Like what's right now and what's gonna last. I'll get back to you one day if it ain't my day one. I don't got time, but I'll make some. You know you're mine. You know priority. What's on your mind? Priority. Can't get this time away to no one except for you. I need you closer. That's why I'm on my way to you. So why do I keep on giving the least to people I say that I love the most? Shouldn't get anything less than all of my best. Instead they be getting what's left over. I want 100% from God, but only gonna give him a quarter of me. I grabbed my phone when I woke up this morning. Got every order my priority. I need God in my life, yeah. Cause we don't be talking enough. I give a call when I'm stuck. Not when I'm all the way up. I think he calling my bluff. I said I don't got no time for him. We made that time for
All right, I'm back. Where are we at? Customer, facility, carrier. Anything else? Oh yeah, I was gonna look and just click around a bit. I just wanted to see. Is there anything we're missing? Shipments? Maybe create and edit shipments. I know we're gonna want more, like I said, I know we're gonna want like different tabs, basically, right? Like accounting on a carrier page, like you're probably gonna want specific people to be able to manage that. So for now, I think we just go with like an edit shipment, an edit and view. I think anybody can view shipments probably. So we'll just say shipment edit. Cool. And then we'll just go sale, artisan, migrate. Should do that. And then now, if we go to database, we should see these permissions. I should probably add this to the README. Maybe I will. Should we add like a... Maybe we'll just start a development markdown file. It's just like the basics. Just to keep it tracked somewhere. Yeah, okay, cool. It's all in here. Cool. Alright, let's go to development. And we can say development FAQs. Stock. This file provides some common usage and some common some guidance on best practice and tips and tricks for developing against LoadPartner TMS. So we'll go adding permissions. Add your new permission enum to this. It's app enums permission. App enums permission. I think there's actually a front end one too, right? Or no? Maybe not. Maybe it's just passed in. Wait, no, because we call it specifically, right? Is it in our types? I feel like we call the permission check at some point, but maybe I'm crazy. Maybe not. Okay. Add your new permission enum to add. So we also want to add. Make sure you include a label. Make sure you include an entry under label. And we'll say create a new database migration. Call it whatever you want. And the migration run. And this is app enums or both up and down. Boom. All right. We've barely been streaming. It's been we just hit 30 minutes and we already got the best viewers in here. Haven't even been going for an hour. Run migrate to your new permissions to the database. Oh, that's how we can check if it's in here too, right? I can go, oh, dang it. I did not mean to do that. Log out. Let's go ASDF. This is the guy. Organization. What do we got going on here? I didn't mean to open this. Goodbye. Bro, why are you not on Stream Boo yet? What is that? I don't even know what that means. The spam. Oh, best viewers on streamboo.com. Yeah. Oh my gosh, yeah. It's crazy that they show up that much, right? How they, I mean, I get remove the space. Whatever. Anyway, so dumb. Okay, cool. So we should be able to go to roles, edit. Boom, there they are. Nice. Oh, that's weird. I wonder why that happens. Well, anyway. Also, we should make this not auto select, probably. Or maybe don't. We can turn off hinting for that, right? I think there's a way to turn off hinting. Permissions, right? I swear there is. What is it? I want roles table? Yeah. What am I trying to do? Role form. I'm positive there's a way in here. I want it to, that autofocus is probably okay. Let me ask an assistant. How do I make this input not show any hints from previous input values? I think there's like a property. Autocomplete, that's what it is. No, that's good. You don't have to do anything else. Alright, sure. Auto. Off. There we go. Ah, there we go. Yeah, that's way better. You're good. You're good. Calm down, AI. Okay. Cool. Anyway. That looks good. We can probably make these like little, oh, we should make them organized by name, first of all. But we can make them the little, what's it called? Like this? Like breadcrumbs or whatever? I don't know why I can't remember what it's called. Okay. Anyway, that's fine. We're way off track. Why is this? What's this telling me? What? No. Okay. Little stuff. Little stuff. Permissions. New permissions. Role name not autocomplete. And development. Wow. Okay. So I think the next thing we want to do. So we want to, I guess we're going to look at policies first. Let's see. Do we have a policy for this? I don't know if we actually do. We do. Okay. So then we can go view any. Fine. Oh, we were gonna add a yeah, the whole can thing. I think there's a way, hold on. There was a super admin thing in this body package, I'm pretty sure. I swear. We should probably use that. Finding a super admin. Here we go. And the... Okay. This will go in the boot of app service. Okay, so app service provider, we want to do this. Oh wait, in case you aren't using... There's a potential issue here I'm thinking of, which is if we tell the permission system that by default, if the user is the current organization's owner, they are allowed to do whatever they're doing. If there's any kind of like cross-organizational stuff that could happen in the future, our policy checks are gonna be okay. They're gonna pass for any org admins, which might get around. It just feels like a hole, like where they could get around the organization check somehow. Like we could write a policy check that's like explicitly checking, I don't know, explicitly checking something that it's kind of like outside of the has org trait. And if we like give that a green light, if you're an admin, I don't know. Also, maybe we should give a super admin role. Maybe it should be just like a super admin check on roles. It just checks everything. All right, well, or we could put it in each individual policy. All right, I think for now, we're gonna put it in the provider. Oh, we already do this. If current organization... Oh, we already do this. So we can actually get rid of all these checks, right? Organizations, here we go. So we can actually get rid of all these checks. If the, yeah, like this. Get rid of that. Oops. That's that control arrow. Okay. I think that's it, right? Yeah. Okay, let's see if it works. So if I go organizations, let me take myself out. I'm ASDF right now. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I think that's better. But yeah, see, like here, for example, if we ran a check of actually, I'll just show you. Well, there's only one organization. If I ran a check right now of policies to say, can I look at a different organization I'm not a part of, this policy would actually turn true, even though it's clearly set to false. Because of that override. That just feels not my favorite, basically. But oh, here we go, got some more. Cool. Let me check that again. I think those were in there. Okay. I think we're good. Oh. There we go. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's probably fine, honestly. All right, let's add these other policy checks. So, shipment customer. I guess for now, we'll just say return user can permission shipment edit. Yep. Same thing here. Again, I know that we're gonna want to like change this in the future to be more specific, but shipment customer policy. I mean, I guess we'll do that. Wait, is it not ship? Oh, we didn't have a shipment view. Whatever. I don't think we're gonna actually use that anyway. Actually, I have a. Let me check something really quick. I want to make sure that did I transfer ownership back to that? No, it's ASDF. Okay, so if I go auth, login, user first, and then I go shipment customer. Okay, it works. Okay. So you do have to manually check them, I guess. Okay. I think you have to define the policy to like make it like restricted specifically, maybe. Laravel policy. I can't remember. Let me check. Oh, this is their new website. I think it looks a little different. It feels kind of cramped. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just trying to see if like these will auto apply. All right. No, it's all manual checks. I think the policy just gets attached automatically. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. It does. Okay. So the policy gets attached, so I can say user can and then pass a user model, and it looks up the policy, but it's not. It won't by default. It won't by default like restricted unless I like tell it to. So basically, these are only going to use if we use them. So like we don't really need shipment. We probably don't even need a policy here. But regardless, we'll just go ahead and go return user can permission shipment edit. Shipment edit. Shipment edit. Shipment stop, same deal. Okay. And then carrier policy. We do have a carrier view, I think, that we added. So we'll throw it in here. Again, I really think these are going to change pretty quickly. We may end up building like a permission grouping system of some kind, so that you can actually be like carrier edit, and underneath carrier edit you can see all the different tabs broken down or something. So if you don't care about that level of a granularity, you can quickly use the high level ones. But otherwise, if you want to get super granular, you can. But that's something we can do later. It should really not be that big a deal, so I'm not too worried about it. View. Did I do that over here? I did not. Customer view. I did carry though, right? Okay. Do I have to pass this in? Yeah. No, okay. Edit, edit, edit. Looks good. Locations. Yeah, see, this is where it gets a little interesting. We need to do specific checks here. I guess location would be just locations generally. I think anybody can probably create locations. That's probably fine. We don't have a way to delete right now. There's no, like, location management. You pretty much can just, like, throw whatever you want in there, which is fine for now. Long term, we're going to want to clean that up, but for now, it's fine. We're sending it. Okay. So now, what I want to do... We have a lot of this already in actions. So... These create carriers, for example. What we can do with our actions is exactly this, I think. Author. Okay. Request user can carrier edit. Same deal. Let me just double check if this is the right way to do this. I'm pretty sure it is, but I have admittedly not used this before. But I do like this. This is what I want to do. There it is, okay. Authorize, yep. Yep. Oh, cool. Oh, it's weird that you can return an actual response like that, huh? Might be something we do in the future. Look up stuff, that's fine. This is update. Looks good. Contacts, we're gonna come back to. I almost want to go like app permissions, or sorry, app enums, right? Am I crazy? Is it not enums? Okay. Kind of want to do this. I almost feel like it's cleaner. Yeah, I kind of like that. I think that's cleaner. Put the whole thing in there. That way it's like literally all encapsulated in that like one line. We don't have like spread up here. Okay, what's going on? Yeah. Boom. Alright. Facility edit. Facility edit. What else we got? Shipments. Update shipment carrier. And we have a lot of update shipments. See, these are like where we would break them out, I think, in the future. Like being able to add the carrier versus adding the customer, and like those are different groups of people that I think we're going to want that to be split out in the future. But for now, this is fine. We can easily refactor that down the line, so I'm not too worried about it. Alright, let's just see if this works first of all. So let me see, let me give, so test user, we're gonna say test user can do everything for now. I don't care about this role. Let's open a new one so we can quickly jump back and forth. Password. Okay. So I should be able to do everything right now, so... See some shipments. Can I edit stuff? I'll edit this. Edit stuff. Customers. Carrier. Stops. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. So it looks pretty good. Carrier, same deal. I should be able to come in here and edit, create, etc. Some light testing here. Test. Actually, you know what? You should be able to do emojis in here. Just funny. Nice. Facilities. Test updates. Need to make inner work. Okay. Looks pretty good. So let's try removing permissions. So let's say we don't have view hooked up yet. So we do have to do that. But let's say you can't edit facilities now. Facilities, edits. Okay. Cool. So we need to add front end for this to like hide all these edits. So we'll do that too. Looks right though. We'll come back to contacts because that's gonna, we gotta do something. You go to customers, edit. Editing's working fine. We're gonna get rid of it. Edit. Not allowed. Perfect. Alright, let's do carrier. Let's do carrier and shipment. Carrier, edit, 111. Not allowed. Shipment. Open, edit, 1, save, not allowed. Okay. Looks good. Looks good. Yeah, so what we need to do now, let's do view really quick too. So I'm gonna go ahead and push this out because it's pretty good. Edit checks working. Okay. Let's do let's do view. So if we go web, we're gonna mostly be in controllers here. So we're storing most of our logic in the actions. I've been back and forth on like putting get logic, like get a shipment into actions. This kind of makes me want to. I think we can come back to it. Yeah, let's come back to that problem in the future. So let's jump over to like facility. So here we can do yes. Is that real? I say I didn't. Is it request? No, I don't. I thought it was like gate, right? Oops. Yeah, I think it's gate. Gate. It's like this. Facility view. I think this will do it. So then if I go, same thing. If I go, all right. Now I go facilities. Looks great. If I come back into permissions, get rid of viewing facility. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, perfect. So basically the same thing for customers. Yep. Yep. So carriers. We might make actions. I'm coming around to it. Let me know what you guys think. Should we create actions for like everything and just like get away from controllers outright? And like you would have like a like I guess it would be like show probably. I think we'd match kind of similar naming here. It'd be like show carrier and like index carrier, I guess, or something. Or maybe it'd probably be like list. I don't think I could go with index. But then all those actions could just return the HTML view for HTML or the API like JSON, and then we could reuse it everywhere. I don't know. It feels kind of a little weird, but it also kind of feels weird to have like some stuff in controllers and some stuff in actions. So I don't know. Why do we have an empty facilities folder? Alright. So if I go in here, I get rid of view. Now you can view shipments. I think we said everybody can do that. I think that's fine. So view works. Carriers doesn't work. Customers doesn't work. Facilities doesn't work. Funny enough, I left organization in there, so. I think we're going to come back and clean some of these up in the future before V1. I think we're going to make a pass. Once we see more of the full list of things that we're going to have in here, I think we're going to want to do a final pass before V1 to like in April, like probably late March, and like make them a little more sane. Are you saying make actions as controller with JSON responses? Yeah, exactly. So you would have like this. It'd be like app actions carrier, and then you'd create a new one, be like show carrier, and then you would have like literally everything in here. Can view a carrier, and it'd be like show carrier and carrier. This would actually just do this. It would literally just be a handle, and then the HTML response would actually be return inertia render, like this. Like this exactly, basically. So basically, instead of having controllers, we would actually, everything would just be actions. So you go under actions carriers, and then like everything's in there. So this would be like our API response right here, and then this would be like our web front end response. I don't like that namespace under actions. Seems non-standard if you're looking for controllers, which is standard. Yeah, I agree. I almost feel like if we went this way, I don't even know. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. It's like kind of weird, but like I think I like this, but I don't know. Yeah, it's like it's not an action really at this point. That's where right now basically all of our like view is in a controller still. It's just like the actions of like an action. That's the thing that's in there. Maybe it's okay like that, but we just kind of end up in a weird scenario where we've got, like if you go to our web routes, you can see we've got resource, right? I mean, we don't have to use resource controllers anymore. We probably shouldn't, but we're basically using resource carrier controllers, but then we're using actions for updates. So that's a little weird, I think, but I don't know. It's a refactor we can do. It's not that big of a lift, but We should they actually, the new Laravel starter kits have they have new 4 or 3 like error pages, I think. What is this? Actually, I missed this the other day. I know we're like super tangent, but what is this? Work OS? Is this another one of those like auth companies? Just build authentication. It's not that hard. Like, it's actually not that hard. How is there more of these? There's no way. I would love to do a side-by-side of using AuthKit and setting up auth versus building it myself. I have not even looked at it, but I would bet you it's actually faster for me to just build auth with single sign-on from scratch using like Laravel's passport providers than it is to implement this. Maybe not with the starter kit, I guess. But I don't understand that. I mean, I guess it's just, I don't know, maybe I'm a hater. I'm not trying to be a hater, but like, that's one of those dev things. It's like so straightforward. I think people like make it sound so complicated, but it's really not. I guess I should start building services like that, selling them. I'd make a bunch of money, I think. LoadPartner is now an auth front-end provider. We're pivoting. You heard it here first.
Oh yes. Tag team match. Tag team champion belt of the world.
Alright, let's do a dev check really quick. Make sure this thing is looking good. Throw parallel on the pest part? Oh, snap, really? Blah, 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 blah. Is this a Laravel 12 thing, or is this something we should be able to do now? Tests? Can I just do this here? PHP vendor test. Parallel. A third? Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, that'd be nice. I mean, that part honestly doesn't take that long. I think the TypeScript and the NPM stuff takes the longest, but like the NPM build feels so unnecessary, but also we saw where everything passed and it didn't build, so I don't know. But faster is still better. We're gonna have hundreds of tests. That sounds horrible. I mean, normally these tests you can like watch them run, so if it's really a third of the time, I think it's gonna be like almost instant. I'll see. Oh, look, it's like the dots instead. Oh, it's definitely faster. That's cool. Already have 45 and just getting started. Yeah. Just getting started. Yeah, I know. We will. We will. I know. I appreciate all the work you're putting into it over there. For sure. It'll be good, especially if people start opening PRs. It'll be very helpful. Oh, is that all I changed? Yeah. Parallel tests. Cool. Oops. Okie dokes. Let's see here. We should do some front end tweaks now, probably. We did checks here. Oh. Before we do that, I want to do. Do we want to do contacts? Probably. So I think what we got to do is we need to do like this. Authorize. User can. And I need to go contact for is this. No. What? I don't, not that at all. There's a policy check you can do that is linear at well. Yeah. Oh, huge linear fan. For sure. Big user. Most definitely. I think we got like 3 different projects going on in there right now. Oh, somebody told me about it like a year or so ago, linear, and I've definitely not looked back. It's just the simplicity is where it needs to be. W Streamer, I appreciate it. It is though. It's like it's that sweet spot where like obviously Jira's horrible, but one thing that's nice about that I like about linear is I always was a big fan of like the GitLab issue tracking, even GitHub where it's like really simple and like you can't get too muddied. But I feel like linear does a good job of like bringing the sort of sanity to tons of issues of like a good Jira setup while keeping the simplicity of some of like GitHub issues. So it's like not like a lot more label first, simple UI. It's very like responsive. There's not setting someone's permissions up in linear is like so easy. If you've ever set up any kind of permissions in an Atlassian product, you know what I'm talking about. Anyway, definitely big fan. What I want to do here is Laravel has for the permissions for sure has a check against a model, which is what I want to do. Linear is Jira for engineers. Yeah, that's, I mean, I don't know. Who is Jira even for at this point? Honestly. It's like, I've spent a lot of time in Jira, and like helping large companies set it up and build automations into it. And if you do all of the stuff, it's like okay, but there's just so much overhead. When I was at my last company, we were setting up Jira permissions. It would be like, I'd put in a message to like my boss, give me permissions to do an integration or whatever. And they would say, oh, cool, we gave you permissions. And then I'd get in there and it'd be like, oh, you're missing a permission from like this other product that's under Atlassian. And like they share this one permission across to Jira. So we have to find an admin from the product B to help you get a permission for Jira, even though it doesn't make sense. It just, you're like, what's going on? Why has it been 2 weeks? Yeah, linear is bliss, for sure. This is what I'm looking for, gate inspect. So I want to go, we have the, okay, wait, so we have our contact for, so I think we can go, if not contact for, then definitely return false, but otherwise, return update contact for. Okay, so if this works how I think it's gonna work, we should now be looking at what the contact is for and automatically finding the policy for that model and checking if the user can update it. So like for a customer, to add a customer contact, it's gonna check if you can edit the customer. I need to dive into Laravel. I'm mostly a TypeScript Rust dev. Yeah, Laravel is pretty great. It's Yeah, the auth alone looks amazing. I like their auth system. It's very nice. I haven't gotten into Rust. That's actually one of the few languages I haven't really gotten. I've done like a Hello World. That's it. So it's on my list as well. I'm gonna do the same thing for delete. Did we do? Yes. Okay. Cool. Sweet. Wait, is that not in here? Guess not. That's okay. Oh, we're actually right. Okay. So I need to go backwards in this case. I wonder what this authorized. I can probably do this. Contact. And then I can say contact for is this. Perfect. I'd have to use several packages to get robust auth going in a regular Next app. Is this all built in? Yeah, that's what, honestly, one of the big things when we were looking at building this TMS we're building, we obviously looked at Next. I mean, we had to. And that was one of the stoppers for me. It was like, if we have to pick an auth provider and there's like 2 or 3 packages we have to sort of settle on, and being this is an open source project, I don't want to be in a world where we just settled on auth provider A, and then 6 to 12 months from now, they go out of style, and now everybody wants auth provider B, and we picked the wrong one, and now we got to refactor. It's like, that's just not like a risk we can take. There's better auth now, which is pretty nice, but it's not built in. Yeah. I think that they just need to build something in. Laravel's got this passport provider, which makes it very simple. So I don't have SSO set up yet on the project, but we've built it into our other Laravel projects, and it's like a day at work. Like, maybe. It's very, very simple. The syntax looks okay, I guess. I'm more used to separation, where your pages are pages and server-side logic is in actions. Yeah, you mean just far as like Laravel? So the way we're building it is through inertia with React. So I can walk you through really quick what we've got. So for example, we have actions. So that's what you're looking at right here is our delete contact action. We have our routes file. So if I jump over here, go to contacts, here's our delete, right? Saying contacts, we pass the contact ID, and it goes to our delete contact action, which is where I was just at, right? So this is like our logic, delete contact. But if you go back to our web routes for like pages, so for example, I don't know, let's go facilities. So if you want to look at like a facility, we have our facility controller. We're using a resource here, so it like automatically looks at our show function. But anyway, you'll see, and we have our show for a facility. So imagine facilities/1, the ID. We do a check for permissions, and then we use inertia to render facilities show, and then we pass in the facility data. And this facilities show is actually a React component. Well, it's linked wrong, but facilities show. So it's literally just this React component. It's like a page. So this actually will, yeah. So well, it's both. It's a monolith. Is it all server side? Yeah, it's like a monolith basically. So everything I showed you up till this page is server side. Like that's all server side stuff going on. But then that inertia render, the way it works is essentially it gets the React component, and then it injects all the backend stuff into it, and that's what it serves. So that's where you can see in this facilities page, I have like a facility details component, and you can see it's expecting a facility type. We're using TypeScript as well. And this facility type is what's getting injected by the backend here. So it's kind of a mashup. It's like a good way to approach like a monolith. So the front end is separated. But it's like pretty quick to work in, right? Like it's all kind of here. You can also use like blade templates and Livewire and all these. There's like a bunch of options, but we're using inertia for this project with React. So looks like more granular Next.js. Yeah, I mean in some ways. I don't have a ton of experience in Next.js, but I built a couple projects with it. I still like it. Like it's solid for sure. So I like a lot of the batteries included stuff Laravel has. Like exactly like auth is a great example of that. So, you know, that's kind of one of the big reasons we went with it. It's also very stable, and it's been pretty popular lately. It's been popping up a lot more. So, yeah. Wherever self-sponsor, some of it biased. Yeah, understandable. Understandable. Hey, there's nothing wrong with Next.js. Like, I mean, it's obviously very popular. So, and one of the big things with Next.js that we kind of, you know, we're like, all right, that's a trade-off, which is React gets so many first-class support. With React and Next.js are so tight now that it's like, there's all kinds of stuff with server-side rendering or like, you know, preloading, things like that just kind of come for free that we miss out on. Some of that is there with inertia, but you know, when the new React version comes out and some new features there, it's gonna be like delayed before it reaches us probably. This looks neat though for when you need more control over the route handler. Yeah, Nest basically has new React stuff before React. Yeah, exactly. So, you know, we're definitely a little behind, or we will be a little behind on the latest and greatest, but it'll get there eventually. And honestly, if it gets to the point where inertia falls out of style because of how separated the front end and back end are, basically this inertia renders like the glue, right? So we could very simply turn this into a single page app with all the components we've built in React, and then just like layer in an API service to grab the data. And it probably wouldn't take more than like a week to just completely separate them into separate projects, which is a big advantage, I think. Like Laravel has you covered already. I haven't seen much of Laravel. It looks solid. Yeah, I really like Laravel. It's obviously, but I'm definitely of the opinion that most modern frameworks are a fine choice these days. So it's really, you know, whatever speaks to you is what you should generally go with. All right, we were looking at this. Okay, so we got our contacts built now, which should start working. And if you understand RSC, you understand what you're doing. It looks one-on-one, just different syntax. I always say use what you 10x with. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, especially that. I just moved to Cursor recently too. I'm sure you're probably already on Cursor. I moved to Cursor maybe a month ago now. I was using Copilot and VS Code, and that's another one that was like, dang, I really should have moved to Cursor like last year. It's actually so good. So, again, whatever works, speed the work up, make it solid, you know. Cursor's great. Have you added docs yet? No, I haven't. Like the cursor files, if that's what you mean. I haven't done that yet. I need to. People keep mentioning it, so I need to spend time to figure it out. Well, if you have to let me know if you have any like preferences or tips for setting it up. Let's see really quick. Delete contact. So we'll do the same thing. Oh, you know what, actually? Did we do... we didn't do... this is fine, actually. We'll do update instead of delete. Yeah, see, this is a case where I think we're going to want to do gate inspect. There's like a separate... Like, if you're the owner... That's probably fine. I'm thinking if you're the owner of the contact, you should probably be able to delete it, even if you didn't have permission to delete necessarily. It's like by default, people can always just delete their own, but we'll just kind of keep it the same for now. It should be fine. Locations, that should be fine. I think that might, I mean, locations are probably fine since it's already attached to the updates. You can reference documentation so Cursor knows exactly what to use. Cursor rules are different. I'm sure you can find plenty of examples for that. Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about the Cursor like files, like whatever. Yeah, the Cursor rules. Yeah, we don't really have documentation yet. We're pretty early. We just started. This project started basically early January, so we're about 2 months in now, ish. Not quite. Once we have API docs and everything, though. So to give you background on this project, it's open source. It's LoadPartner TMS. And one of the big reasons we're going open source is because in the logistics industry, freight brokers are getting pretty technical. And with the rise of AI lately, they're able to actually write code. So one of the big advantages of our TMS is that freight brokers will be able to actually write their own code with AI to tweak the system how they want. So having good documentation is on the roadmap for sure. We haven't really gotten into the API side of things too much yet. We've built a lot of like prep work, like these actions are obviously going to translate one-to-one, but the API itself hasn't really like hit the roadmap yet. Not your own docs. You can add docs for tools you use, so Cursor understands what you're doing. Oh, I'm not familiar. Oh,
A space where I can just be.
gotcha. Did not realize. Huh. That's cool. Yeah, I'll have to add Laravel. For sure. Like Laravel, some React stuff probably. Solid. Solid. It's amazing, helps avoid prompt hallucinations. Yeah, we've had, well, I don't know if you were in the stream yet, but like literally just like 30 minutes ago maybe, it was hallucinating an authorization function. I was like, I'm pretty sure this isn't real. And it wasn't. It was looking for gate. But I bet if I had the Laravel docs in there, that wouldn't have happened. So I will definitely get that in there. That'll be helpful. I appreciate the follow as well, by the way. Streaming every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, so feel free to drop in whenever. Happy to chat about. See how Laravel works, you know? Let's see here, carriers. Let's see if this worked. So now, let me make sure. Oh wait, no, we were on the other account. Here we go. Let's give this guy permission again to view carriers, but not edit them. So now, should be able to view them, jump into one. If I go to, oh, we should do notes, right? Probably too. For contacts, I should not be able to add a contact. Okay, contact for. Create contact. Authorize. Validated on null. Wait, what? Create contact. Am I wrong? I'm gonna try to find some time to play around with it soon. Pretty busy with work these days. Yeah, I feel you on that for sure. Definitely understand. Definitely understand. Weird. I wonder why we got a null on this. Action request is in there. Request validated. Call to a member function validated on null. See what's in there. Wait, it's in there. Call to amongst your validated on null. Do I have a typo or something? What is... Wait, we do this up here though, don't we? Like the exact same thing. Weird. It's a form request. Should come through. Have a contact for. I mean, we had it in there, right? I think so. Contact for carrier. Yeah, I mean, looks right. Y and null from user. So, request values. I go. Request validated. Oh. I wonder if it's not validated technically at this point in the request. That might be it. That might be what it is. Let's see. That might be what it is. Okay. So we probably want to go request. I think it's like that. Let's see if that does it. That might do it. See, this would never happen in Node.js, but to validate contact for type package. Exactly, right? These need all the validator packages. Exactly. Exactly. Well, nothing happened that time. Oh, that probably means it worked. Yeah, because it gave an error. We're just not handling it right at contact. Why is it so slow? Wait, is this an infinite loop somehow? So you can't reference validated inside of this and Laravel actions? Request route. Request get. I wonder if I do just need to get it directly. Oh, wait. Yes. There it is. No. I think this is a weird thing going on with Laravel Action specifically. I bet if I don't use validate, it works. I think something's freaking out with the rules being applied, like out of order or something. It's input, right? Yeah. Don't love this. Yeah. Yep. Oh. It's not inspect. It's... because that actually returns a string. We might do that in the future, honestly. It's check, right? That's what we're doing. User can. That's what we're doing. User can. Hold on, I just gotta remember how we do this the right way. Request user. Is it like that? I don't know if that's right. It's not gonna give us a hint, so we'll try it. See what happens. Add. Okay. Looks like that's right. Okay. Alright. A little complicated. A little convoluted. I don't like that we can't use the validation ahead of time, but I guess this is like checking if they're allowed to even hit an endpoint, technically, or something. Oh, these are different actually too. These are, we get the contact. And then this is, wait, this is already good. I don't need to replace this. I do need to go like this. That's fine. Let's update this the same. Okay. Little convoluted, but we got there in the end. Alright, let's make sure this actually works. So if I go, let's see. Let me get rid of this. Okay. So here, if I add a contact, blah, 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 I can't do it because I can't edit carriers. If I go back to customers, though, okay, well, I can't edit them either. Let me go customers, edit. So they can edit customers. They can only view everything else. Go here. So now I can go in here. I can edit. Looks great. And now I can go to contacts and... Okay, so it's not working. Okay. So it is... So this does not work. I think we need to look at how do we pass in user can checks. Here we go. I want to apply it against a specific model. I guess I want Laravel itself. Class. That's what I want. Class. Okay. So I have to get the class out of it. That's what I need. Oh, you know what? We can do... Yeah, the class is right here. Boom. That should do it. I thought you could actually pass in a post though. Yeah. Let's just try this, see what it does. It might be because it's not... Oh, it's not finding... Right, it wasn't finding... Yeah, that was stupid. That was me not paying attention. Basically, the issue was that... this doesn't exist yet. Or wait, no, it should. It's saying find... Actually, I don't know why this wouldn't work. It should, but we don't actually... Actually, I kind of like doing that. Hold on. Let me just see what's going on here. Put a logger. Let's see what happens. Contacts, add. Must be of type array. Oh. Wait, it found a customer, though. Have to head out for a 3 p.m. sick. Best of luck with your project. Thanks for the rundown of using our product. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, man. Appreciate it. Have a great rest of your day. All right. So, authorize. Let's see here. So we're getting us here. Let's see if. Let's do this. And then we'll see if there's actually an issue with update. Where's it at? There we go. Okay, contact port came through. Good start. Now if we go back to our customer policy, I think... Oh. Let's see what happens. Yeah, it should be in there. Oh wait, no, it should be in the create. Yeah. No, it should be in the update, because we're doing an update because we're adding the thing. Right, okay. Oh, it's like one of those days. So it didn't even get in there, which is... Maybe it is using the wrong one. Can I replay this? Contact 4. Okay, so that's working. Create contact. And this is happening. Contact 4 not found. So it's saying user can. This is what's breaking. User can update. Is it not user? Is that what the problem is? Do I need to gate? Is that what the problem? I need to check gate. No, look. Yeah, via the user model. Can. Request user can. In the post. Oh my gosh. What am I doing wrong? This is gonna be something goofy, I know it. Customer edit. Let me refresh, just triple check here. Alright. Test user, it's in there. Customer edit. Go back in here. Customer policy. Create, update, customer edit. Customer edit. Looks good. Then we go to create contact. Okay. Authorize. Contact 4. So this has to be returning. False. Update. Contact 4. I don't... Contacts. Add. Actions unauthorized. Hold on. Just to make sure there's nothing else goofy. Let's just go true here. Play. Yeah, it worked. Delete does not work. What the heck? Is user empty or something? Logger. Info. User. Request user. Oh, whoops. Contact. Okay. There we go. What do we got? User? What is going on? This might be like one of those situations where there's something weird going on. Laravel actions, like action request. That's what I'm starting to feel like. Because we are getting user out of action request. What if we do, instead of doing this, what if we do current? Oh, what if we do, let's just say auth user. Replay. No? Why? What am I doing wrong here? Sale thinker. Let's go. Alright, so we're looking at test, which is the first user. So we go auth, login, user first. Okay, and then I go auth, user, can, update, customer first. False. How? How is that true? Oh my gosh, I know this is gonna be something really stupid and I just don't know what it is. Why? Where? Oops. So the weird thing is, oh. Why? That feels like that should throw an error, right? Why is that just nothing? User. Let's take a look here. Has roles, blah, blah, blah. has permissions. This is where it is, I think. I feel like it's not using the policy correctly. Model policies. Wait. What is that? Best way to access is using policies. Just means using the post policy. So do I need to do a gate check instead of a user can for policies? Is that what this whole thing is? I do gate check. I don't know. Update customer first. Oh my gosh, what am I doing wrong here? Gate check. Yeah, authorize. Because we're doing that, we're already doing this for organization policy. Like exactly the same thing. Right? Or no? I just realized what it is, I think. Dang it. I forgot we moved everything into customers. Oh my gosh. Is carrier in that too? Carrier's this. Where's facility at? Facility's top level still. I think it's got to match. Customers. Daggone it. I think this is what it's going to be. I wish it threw an error though. I will say that. I think this is going to work now. Just gotta add the right namespace real quick. Yeah, whoops. Alright, let's try it in here. I think it's what it was. That's my guess. Let's see. Auth, login, user, first, can. Dang it! Alright, well, we got it fixed. I wish that threw an error, though. Like, no policy found or something? I don't know. Or a warning, maybe? I think a warning would be justified. Maybe not an error, but there should be a warning. Like, we didn't check anything. Authorized, false. We didn't find anything. Dang it. Alright. Cool. Well, it should be good now, at least. Where are we at? Here we go. Let's try again. Add contact. Add. Delete. Failing. Okay. That's okay. I think we're not there yet. So delete contact. Contactable, contactable. Da, 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 da. Wait, why does that not work? Assuming it's not authorized, yeah. Why not though? How about edit? Wait, did I do something else? Wait, add contact. We're doing this a little different because we're doing contact passed in, so it is different now. I wonder if this is like a weird. Hold on. Let's do contact not found. I don't think this is gonna be the case, but let's just check. Oh, it is contact not found. Wait, what? Contact. Contact for. Wait, do I just like have the wrong thing in here? I'd blame AI, but I should have caught that one. Remember when we had it contactable and we changed it? Yep. Yep. Okay, wait, now I don't know why. Delete contact. Check not found. Wait, right? Contact 4? Do I have to load it or something? Logger info contact. Let's try this. Wait, what?
I like his determination.
It doesn't look.
I
Wait.
like the fact that besides everything that he
How much
tries
I
to
got?
do,
Oh, so you
always
can't.
submits himself and asks
Do these
God
not work then? Or did I not do that
to
over here
guide and
for updates?
So I like that humble part too.
I didn't do that over here. So authorize. This doesn't work. Wait, what the heck?
Quentin Thomas to Mission Control, Babel. We've come across a ship. It looks.
Wait, actually though?
Nothing I've
Contact
ever seen
4.
before.
It's like an empty value. What if I do this? Unable to resolve dependency. Wait, what are we going to? Contact 18. Don't they have this example in the docs? I swear they did. Like exactly this example. Authorize. Maybe not. No, they didn't. Okay. Well, that kind of sucks. Wait, that sucks. All right, well. Yeah, that feels like something we should open a PR for to fix. I think it would be better. Like, legitimately. Oop. Okay. It's not like this. Let's just do this. Let's go logger, info, rex, quest, all. Quest, all. See what this is. Hey, what's up? How's it going? Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday. Let's see here, guys. We're gonna delete. Let's see what we get back. Rex, nothing. Request is empty. Oh, because we're doing a delete on the path, right? Oh man, this is rough, actually. I guess we would want. What do you even get out of this? Can I get like? Why? Well, I think I really want this to match as controller, but I also sort of understand why I wouldn't. How do they do checks against like specific? Use the can method or request. Oh. I'm fighting with Docker. Oh, aren't we always? Aren't we always? The never-ending struggles of Docker. When it works and you like, when it clicks, it's like, wow, this is magic. 90% of the rest of the time, just banging your head against the wall. It doesn't help that it changes somewhat regularly. So like, if you're familiar with Docker today, you probably won't be familiar with Docker in like 18 months. Unless you're like regularly working with it. Doesn't want to run Laravel Octane. I actually haven't set up Octane. I feel like I heard issues with that though. Right? I swear I've heard of issues with this. Because Octane's on like Franken PHP or something, right? Or no? It's like not like a normal setup. Supercharge it by allowing you to run. Yeah. I really want to set this project up on Franken PHP one day. They have it via sale now? Wait, it's supported in sale? I didn't realize that. I'm gonna have to try this out one of these streams. I guess I'm gonna use Nginx and FPM anyways. Yeah. Wait, why are you using Octane if you're just using Nginx? Is there an advantage? I thought it was just like to let you run it on these other serving options. Is there actually like more to it? Oh, Octane boots your application and keeps it in memory. Got it. It's working perfectly on local but not deployment. Where are you trying to deploy it to? Like DigitalOcean or something? Okay, so we need to go contact equals contact find request route contact. Ugh, that's gross. And then contact forwards like this. Alright, I'm pretty sure this is gonna work. I'm so confident that we're just gonna send it. No? On this collection. Oh. Logger request contact. Nice. Like these unexpected things, you know. Contact. Wait, what? Contact port is not on this collection instance, so it's not like an actual. What? Do I need to be like load? The heck? Shouldn't it load? We are running some weird stuff today. I'm using Coolify. I've actually never used Coolify. I've never even heard of it, I'll be honest. Coolify? Self-hosted. Oh, with superpowers. Doesn't everything have superpowers these days? It's amazing. Open source, self-hostable Heroku or Vercel alternative. Okay, I see Hetzner. I don't know that I recognize any of these other brands. Okay. Okay. Oh, what do we got going on here? Phase builds. Okay, yeah. What's it doing when you try to deploy it? Is it like the app doesn't work, or like the deploy fails, or? Oh, wait, the contact already was an object. That's what it was. That's why. Got it. We can make this simpler. Like that. There we go. Alright, well, now we know. That's how you get the contact out. No. There we go. Alright. Now, we're in business. That was a lot of learning right there. Now I know about routes with the authorizing actions. We'll probably run into that again. Well, we won't, because now we know. Yeah, post or link me to a paste bin of your error. I can try to help with Docker. I'm not like I'm like an average at Docker. I probably can help you figure it out. The only thing is I don't know Coolify at all, so that's where you might lose me. But I'm happy to take a look at it. It's running? Nice. Nice. Have you tried Laravel Cloud yet? We checked it out on stream earlier this week. It's pretty good. I mean, it's a little more limited. If you're looking at using like Octane and stuff, it's probably not what you're looking for, but it's pretty nice. I own dedicated servers, so I can't. Oh, okay. I mean, yeah. Cloud is definitely not for people that want to run their own actual stuff. It's great for like a little project though. Spin it up quick. It was pretty much click and deploy, and it worked. Is Coolify one of those things where you like... yeah, that's what it said, isn't it? Self-hosting, right, okay. So it's basically giving you like a Vercel Heroku experience from your own server, right. Why don't you just use like Docker though? On your, like, what is this doing that like Docker doesn't do out of the box? Obviously, I'm not a big infrastructure guy, so like probably over my head, but I'm just curious. It is Docker. What is Coolify doing on top though? Like, why don't you just use Docker straight up? Server management, mainly. Proxy. Okay. Got it. That makes sense. So it's just like a layer to help you manage your Docker stuff. Okay. I follow. It's kind of surprising that Docker hasn't solved that for us yet, right? Like Docker, I know exactly what you're saying. Like Docker is great for like Docker Compose sort of does it, I guess, a little bit. It'd be really cool if there was like a simpler way to be like when you talk about like Docker Compose and like deploying a new update, it just feels so, there's so many steps. It feels like it should be simpler. I'm not an infrastructure guy though, so you know, maybe there's reasons that it's not, but yeah. It'd be cool if I could just push a file or an endpoint to Docker by default with a little auth token that I could just like run a command, and like that's just all like first class support in Docker. So it's like, oh, deploy to GitHub main, hook, hit your server's IP, include a token, say pull the latest, pulls my code, builds the image, deploys it. Like that should be like everybody using Docker is doing that at some point probably. Like most people are. I guess at least on the app development side of things, but that's like all custom work though right now, as far as I'm aware. Maybe like these other systems like you're talking about can do it, but I'm surprised Docker just hasn't been like, we should support that. Right? Okay. Note controller. I think delete's in here. It is. I'm gonna create we're gonna get rid of the delete note. We're gonna make a delete note action. Yep, note, delete, return it. As a controller, handle. See, look, now we're doing this. It's like, oh, you want to use route now, right? I guess so. I guess we should probably start doing that instead. So not note. So now we want to go back to hold on, let me go node ID. No. Oh wait, there are no rules. There are no rules. Hold on, go web routes, note controller. Oh, we only even, okay, yeah, so we want to go route. Yeah, let's do this. Delete note. Cool, cool, cool. This is better. So I think we're gonna do the same thing for notable. So delete note. I think we'll let anybody add a note. Because, I mean, what are you going to do? Right? So I think we're going to note. Notable. I will say update. I think we'll say if you can update it or... I feel like only users that leave the note can delete the note. So maybe that's what we'll do. Return. We can do a can delete note, and then we can do a note policy. And then we can say delete. I might even have this already. Yeah, I do. I think that's fine. Oh, we do have a get notes. Action. Ugh, we did it. We did build one, I guess. Alright. Cool. We should be able to delete now. So, okay, wait. So, add note. I can add one. I can delete one. Actually, hold on. Let's do this. Actually, it won't matter because I'm a super admin. I can delete my own note. Or I cannot delete my own note, actually, it turns out. Authorize. User can. Delete note. Wait, why not? Note policy. Delete note. If note user. Now why is it not working? It seems totally reasonable to me. Right? And oh, is it destroy? I wonder if it's destroy. But this isn't being run. Let's find out. No, delete. I bet it's called destroy. Where okay. Let's pull this up again. Delete. Delete. No. Okay, wait, no, so yeah. So it's not even getting here, so I bet it's delete. I bet it's destroy. Get rid of that. Delete note. I bet this is destroy. That's an annoying. No? Cool dashboard. Thank you. Yeah, we're building a transportation management system for logistics for freight brokers. Yeah, it's open source, so makes it easy to stream, at least. Okay, so our note must not. Maybe our note's empty. Note. Find out. Delete. Note 13. What? Oh, our web is probably messed up. Let's see. Hold on. Note. Notes. Note. Wait. Note. Got it. So we have to do note like this. Oh, that's a weird. It's probably not gonna work because I have destroy and it's supposed to be delete. Let's try again. Yeah, okay, well that's a weird. That's probably a. Is that a bug? Feels like a bug. I don't like that. Well, we can just do note, I guess. But basically, if you don't make an autocomplete note here, it doesn't fill it. So it's kind of ugly. Don't really love it, but I feel like I have a logger left somewhere. What do you think? Let's find out. No gate. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Oh, wait. Don't get rid of that. Okay. Looking good. Looking good. There's one. Carrier policy, nothing. Customer policy, nothing. Alright. That took way longer than I thought it was going to take, but note and contact editing support. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Nice. Alright, so now close all. What else do we want to do? I think we want to go work on. So we did this. We didn't need to do this, so that was cool because I didn't really want to. What we did is much better. Front end. Update front end for firm checks. All right. So now, I'm curious. So when we did our inertia requests, get permissions for user. I kind of hate that the front end and the back end have to be sort of kept in check. Feels really manual. Oh, one moment, I gotta send an email. Okay. We kind of have to keep the front end and the back end in check, which I sort of hate, but I think we just gotta do that. Because, like, delete shouldn't show up if you can't delete. So, like, and there's some caveats here that we sort of lose, right? Maybe we don't do the front end for now. I feel like I gotta think about it. Because I want this to not show up, but I also don't want to have like a whole bunch of like if permission checks all over the app. Because that feels ugly, I guess. That's how I'd put it. Can I do this? Because I can edit customers, right? If I get rid of that, I should not be able to. Customer edit. Patch. Okay. Cool, just making sure. Yeah, maybe we won't do that today. We'll come back. 3 o'clock. Man. Time's flying today. Alright, let's take a look at what we got. Default role. We should probably make this a ticket. Oh, I wanted one ticket. Okay. Cool. We did all. This looks good. What time is it? 3 o'clock? I think I'm gonna go get a coffee. And then when I get back, I think we're going to look at events. And then I'm gonna create a ticket for update front end to properly reflect what permissions a user has. And we should probably start building permissions more while we're building. I've been kind of like thinking we come back to them, but I feel like, I don't know, maybe we'll see how it goes. Okay, cool. Well, let me throw on the let's see, can I do this? Oh, let me try something here. Can I go like this and then go like this and go that, and then nope, didn't work. All right, let me put a timer on. I'll be back in like 7 minutes. That's usually the sweet spot. Going to get coffee, and then we will keep going. Wait, is this off? Hold on. Is my screen like off? Nope, there it is. Okay. All right, try again. I'll be back.
Carry the weight of the rest of the world on their shoulders. I can't seem to take. For every mistake I've made, there's 1,000 more I've buried under my grave. I carry the weight of the rest of the world on their shoulders. I can't seem to take. For every mistake I've made, there's 1,000 more I've buried under my grave.
Do it again if you thought you could get away with it.
What makes you think that?
Something about you.
The sun is like a rumor today. The desert bloom explodes in my face. But I can fight a million ways so that I never have to see your face. I carry the weight of the rest of the world on their shoulders. I can't seem to take. For every mistake I've made, there's 1,000 more I've buried under my grave. I carry the weight of the rest of the world on their shoulders. I can't seem to take. For every mistake I've made, there's 1,000 more I've buried under my grave.
I live my life, they live vicarious. Always go high when they try to bury us. I'm not a vibe, I'm an experience. Feel me? Things on my mind, I guess I share it. I think think it's time to become a parent. I don't got mine, and plus I've been scared that having a child is gonna interfere with all of the goals I have for career. When I get my own, I gotta be there. Can't be like Joe and go disappear. Missed out. It hurt the most when you really do care. I know that apathy cover the fear. Can't run away from the pain that won't heal. The only way you could get through is to feel. Got one more year and I'm out of the deal. Might go independent and do it like Dale. Bet on myself, I don't think I could fail. Cause I'm on the wave when I ship it gon' sail. Yeah, ain't too many people out here that's free. If I could be anyone, I'd be me. I don't waste time hating on nobody. I'm too busy working on me. I won't tell the truth about you just as long as you don't try to lie on me. Don't stress on it, just breathe, yeah. Don't stress on it, just... It's a lot of married men in the NBA. Got shorties in cities on NDAs. Lord, keep your hand on MPJ. Daddy gon' keep his pants on and behave. I don't wanna see him turning out like Dwight. Started off right, then he lost his light. Said that he would do all things through Christ. I mean, he did do all things. Yikes. Never really have respect for no rappers who give away money and they do it on camera. Exploiting poor for PR stunts. I respect it more if it's on the hush. I mean, what's the motive? When you do something good but you need everybody to notice. I don't know, bruh. I just wonder if they do the same thing when the cameras ain't rolling. This got me hot. Men get their body count up, they belt get a notch. I don't understand. Y'all call him the man. A girl do the same. They call her a dot. Give it some thought. Y'all gotta stop pulling up to these protests and you hop out. Get you a sign, take you a shot, then post it online like a photo op. Can't sit by and watch. I'm not Jerry Falwell. That might have just cost me a bag from over there, all well. When all of them cards dealt, I got aces and kings inside of my deck. I looked down and Steph just shot me a text. I go for the heart like Owen and Brett. Some things I had to get off my chest. It's funny how all of these companies, all of a sudden are caring about loving these people they never defended. Bet when that money is threatened, they start getting friendly, it's evident. Y'all don't care about answers, y'all care about not getting canceled. Wanna make a difference, then care about people not just when it's good for business. Neverland 2 on the way, promise. Been busy, man, I'm grown. Buying houses, picking cabinets and countertops, I mean. Lost Boys tour this fall, Lord willing. Yeah, ain't too many people out here that's free. If I could be anyone, I'd be me. I don't waste time hating on nobody. I'm too busy working on me. I won't tell the truth about you just as long as you don't try to lie on me. Don't stress on it, just breathe, yeah. Don't stress on it, just breathe, yeah.
I mixed up my life, Lord. Lots of loves and hates. With my fighting and drinking, I'm guessing those gates won't be swinging open too soon. And I can't hear trumpets clear as a bell. And they come from heaven, or they come from hell. Oh, I'm beginning to sin. Which way do I take, Lord? Which way do I take? 'Cause I've done evil things, Lord, but I've done good too.
All right. Back. Got coffee. Freshly powered. So, let's see. What time is it? 3:30? I think we did. I think this is probably good. We should run. Let's run dev check. If it looks good, I think we'll close this ticket out for now. Uh-oh. Contact for on object string. How do I... An object string. Because it may not be loaded. I actually want to see what AI suggests for this, to be honest. contact. How do I fix this? I'm not sure the best way to cast this. It's like, can you do as maybe? Maybe. If not contact or oh, I don't think this does it. Can you do like as? I can't remember. I don't think that does it. We can try it. Pretty sure that won't do it. Sale artisan. I'll check again. Because I think it's gonna say you can't do. Oh, it actually added errors. Call method relation loaded on string. Yeah. Dang. This doesn't fix it. Can I hit the type of browser? I think we can do that. I think we can add like a hint. Oh. Contact equals contact find. We can lazy load it. I don't care. I think this will do it. This is related to that issue we saw, right? Where it only, so it can be a string or, okay, that fixed it. Well,
Tag team match.
see if it'll autocomplete for us.
Champion belt of the world.
Because I'm lazy like that. If... Yeah, I don't really like that. I wish you could just have it fill in authorized, but I don't know. Maybe there's a reason that can't happen. Alright, last check here. This should be good now. Almost done. Sweet. Looks good. Send it. Permission, check, improvements. Very nice. Where am I trying to go? There we go. Nice. Alright. Cool, cool, cool. I think we're gonna close this one out then. I think this is good. Added missing permission checks for carrier, customer, shipments, facilities, notes, and contacts. Oh yeah, we also added the parallelization to the tests. Test. Cool. Right. So I think I want to mess with events a little bit. I don't think there's a lot of work to do there. We're ahead of schedule. So I didn't say this yet, I don't think. But we're actually ahead of schedule slightly. I don't think I even showed off, actually. Hold on. So I finished facilities. I mean, V1 finished. Facilities. Very basic. Location, just like we've seen on other places. Notes. Using these same components, basically. We have general information. Actually, there's not even really anything there. In fact, I should probably fix this, because, like, I don't even know what you put there. Maybe we put a primary contact or whatever in there, like we did with carriers. But anyway, you got contacts, documents is stubbed out, and then you got shipment history. Actually, I want to see if shipment history worked. I don't think I ever tried that. So, let's see if this actually works. We go here, boom, boom. Ah, this isn't actually working. So we need to pull this up. So we'll make that work. We can do that next. Create a ticket. Facility shipment history does not work. Just do it right now. Actually, this is probably ready. Maybe. Maybe. It's gotta be close. It's not. It's okay. We can just see what's going on with it while we wait. So facility shipment. So okay, wait. So facility details has a shipment list in it. We are 2 layers. Let me think about this. So we have shippers working, and shippers has got a join table. We need to look at stops and find shipment IDs there. Yeah, so we should be able to do this. Let's see. Shipments. Here we go. Required filters is facility. So I think what we want to do, let's take a look at shipper, or sorry, customer. It's just customer details, maybe. Shipments. Maybe it's just under show. It might be. It should be a pretty small. And shipments. Customers. That's what I'm trying to be. Customer detail. And shipments. Okay, so we did customers.id. So I think what we want to do is then go. If this works out of the box, it'd be pretty sick. I'm not gonna. I think that's it. I think. No? Facility ID. Let's see what it's doing. Search. Oh, 500. Okay. There's no such column. Stops. Oh, it's shipment stops. Wait. Facility ID. Oh, no, yeah, it is shipment stops. Shipment stops. No? Oh. Because see, it's doing shipment stops where shipments and stops. So there's like a mismatch here where like the relationship and the table name are different. That's okay. This is actually something we should fix. So I think we want to do is search request. What do we call, like, searchable or something? Resource search. Was it controller? Okay. So we did relation query where has relation. I wonder if there is. We probably want to go relation field. I think that's what we want. Nice. That's so powerful. We should make sure customers still work. Shipments. Let's find one. Customers. Boom, boom, boom. Shipment history. Alright. So now it's saying we have an ambiguous column name, which is kind of expected. How do I say, because I'm saying we're ID now, and I need it to be where relation, can I somehow get is an eloquent builder for a specific model? Can I say I wonder if I can say like where be, yeah, like that. Okay, I think we just fixed it. So now if I go back to facilities, it was 18, I think. Ah, okay. So what we did there is we said, so now the resource, the way it works is it looks for the relationship. So like I'm doing shipment stops. Where was it? So I'm doing stops, which isn't actually the name of the table. It's shipment stops. But what it does is it says, okay, look for the stops relationship on shipments. And then this actually looks at the stops relationship and gets the name of the table, which is actually different, and applies it to our query just to make sure the column names are never ambiguous. So now it should just work. We should be able to just reference, we should just be able to reference relationships like that in line. So I can say stops dot field name, and the resource search will just take care of it for us, which is going to be super cool. And obviously is immediately useful because we can use it for facilities and customers and carriers and just pass in the field we want to sort by. So that's cool. All right, this looks good. Let's merge it. And we will check out main. And then we're going to check out a branch for this bug. Git check out. Git commit. Fix for facility. Shipments. I think we need to take another swing at facilities and see what we actually need in here. Probably need primary contact info again. But for now, this is fine. Plenty fine. I don't think we changed anything that's going to cause this problem, so I'm just going to like create the PR and we'll see. Updates to resource search to fix aliased relationships. Nations. Table names. Facility shipment history now loads. I think this is gonna be fine, so I'm not gonna worry about testing it before. I'll let like the pipeline run. Another thing I noticed the other day is it looks like our queries run twice for some reason. See the two requests through here? So I don't know why that's happening. I did create a ticket for it, so don't know why that's happening. Probably something with like a use effect that's goofed. Okay. Should we do a default role? For dark mode. I don't know if I finished my thought, but we're ahead. We're ahead of schedule. Finished facilities, basically. I mean, good enough for now to move on. You can manage facilities and everything we've got in there already. So that was like the goal for the week. And so now we can kind of get ahead on some other things, which is why I wanted to do permissions. I've also got events in here. And yeah, so basically everything we had done this from here to the end of the week is bonus points. And then next week we work on shipment lifecycle, I believe. Let me double check. Roadmap. Next week is yeah, shipment lifecycle. So actually passing the shipment through dispatched and loaded and all that good stuff. So I think we're gonna do that pretty generically. I think I want to do like a state machine that you can customize, essentially. Not using Laravel verbs though. There's too many requirements for that. Okay, cool. Oh, you know we should look at, what was the thing that was stopping us from Laravel 12 before? Was it Laravel Actions? Actions. Oh man, this has been open for a week. Not great. I think this is the only blocker for us to move the 12. I'm guessing he just hasn't responded because, well, actually he took like a week for me before, didn't he? He took kind of a long time. I know the pipeline is failing though, but I think it was already failing. Check really quick. No, actually it's not failing, so something is broken. Shift attack devices, shift attempted to update your configuration for 12. What's broken? Requires framework 12, but found. Requires Laravel 12, but found Laravel dev master. Did they update the dependency to 12 dev or something weird and not actually to 12? No. I think that might just need to be rerun. How many days ago was it? A week ago? I bet this just needs to be rerun. Yeah, because it says requires 12, but it only found not 12, essentially. Because 12 wasn't out yet. So we just need the maintainers to do their thing. We might have to fork this package. I'm not lying, because like they've been kind of slow a few times. It's kind of annoying. I mean, I get it, right? They're not getting paid. It's not their day job. But oh no, it's fine, merge it. But it might be a situation where it's better for us to just fork this and then just keep it maintained with merges regularly. If they haven't updated for 12 next week, we'll do that. Because we should be on Laravel 12. It's like literally the only thing blocking it is this package, I think. Which is kind of a bummer. Anyway. Let's, do we do default role? Kind of torn on what to do next. What else did we have today? Is there anything else? Oh, the avatar uploads. I do kind of want to do that. Is that in? Did I create a ticket for that? I don't think I... Maybe I did. Hold on, let me look. No, maybe not. So what I wanted to do... This would be kind of fun. I kind of want to do something like a little more fun. I wanted to create an image upload functionality in here. So you could upload a picture. Yeah, exactly. User avatars. Exactly. Because we're going to do real-time presence stuff. But I think for that to be cool, like we should do avatars first. So that when we do that real-time, you can see like the little avatar pictures. So, yeah. I think we do it. How do they do it with the, I think some of the starter kits, like Jetstream maybe has it. Profile management. Yeah. Profile photos. They probably use initials as default. Yeah. That's what we're doing too. You can see down here, just the A. That's just like the letter from my email, basically. But I thought it would be cool to like actually do a picture. I mean, I think this is pretty straightforward. We just add a link. We just add like a storage. Should we see if Claude can do it? Hold on, let's do it. Get checkout, man. Cal-B. Might be a good one. Might be a good one. Oops, not Claude. Profile, avatar, picture, support. I thought I created a ticket for this, so it might be a duplicate. But maybe not. This feels like a good one that Claude could do, though. Alright. Let's do it. Let's close everything out. New chat. 3.7. Close all. I want to add support for users to upload their own avatar pictures for their profiles. They should have an option to upload a picture under their account management. That picture should appear everywhere. We currently show the user's initials. Use the avatar component. We should store their avatar pictures on a specific storage based on the env. For now, we can just use the defaults. Make sure it's configurable. Use our existing component system. Yeah, let's see. We support this. All right. Okay, here we go. Sending it. I think it'll do a good job. This feels like a pretty good lift. Yeah. Add avatar, okay. Alright, alright. Yep. That was good. Adding avatar. Now, is it gonna put it in the database, or is it gonna put like a path to it in there? Update the profile, update request. Okay, it's updating the existing stuff. That's good. An image. Profile controller. If it's got an avatar, we're gonna store it under. Maybe it'll change that later. I don't know if that's actually a config. Make component. Is that a real command? Is that gonna use shadcn? What's that even gonna do? I guess we'll just run it. Resource. Look, it made the blade component. Let's create a React file instead, since the project's using React. Okay, well, it caught itself. It should be able to use shadcn though. Doesn't shadcn have like? I mean, you just do file, right? File upload. Input. File. Yeah. I mean, you just say file. You don't gotta get fancy. I guess we'll see what it does. It's gonna do a preview. I mean, if it's gonna do like a fancier one, then I guess that's fine. I mean, I guess so. npm install React. Now, where are we going? Where are we going, Claude? React drop zone. Is this like a drag and drop upload? Yeah, okay, it is. Okay. I'll let it do its thing. We're branched. See what it does. Oh. Hold on. Sail. Wait. Sail, npm. Install React drop zone. This is what I want. Oh, cancel this. Okay. No. I already did it. Okay. React drop zone is now installed. Okay. Continue. Okay. I don't know what it's doing in here. This looks crazy though. Whatever this is. Is that getting the file name or something maybe? Not sure. Oh, it's the accept. Wait, what is it doing? I don't. Well, I guess we'll look at that in a second. Okay. File upload. With the avatar there now. Updating with it. Yep. File upload. Got the input error in there. Nice. That's good. Okay. Oh, that's wrong, I think. Unless it's gonna add like a path for that. Oh, it's gonna do that. It's doing it like we saw Jetstream does it, basically. Run the migration. Is it done? Like, I literally added the link like Jetstream we were just reading. Updating the sidebar to use it. Yes. Okay. You done? Okay. Can I review? No, I don't want you to review. Accept it. Alright. Alright. Okay. That's odd. The heck? The name field's required. The name field is required. What's it doing? Wait, I'm confused. It's doing a patch. The heck? File upload. Oh. Wait, no, it's doing use form. Patch. Avatar. Name. Oh. Wait. Why is this not working? It's got a patch. Right? It's here. I don't understand. Patch, use form, name. So it's saying this is empty, but it's like on the page. I mean, like, it's literally here. What? The heck? Save. Okay. I don't see anything though, right? Like, I don't. Yeah. What did you do? Like, yeah. Here's payload name. Is it because ab? No, I don't understand. Oh, let me look at this. We did make changes to this. Required. I mean, it's not throwing that error though. Request validated. Wait. Profile update request. Profile update request. Name, email, and avatar. Wait, is avatar required? No, it's nullable. How are we getting this? Look, name and email. And the response is the name field is required. What am I missing? Did the name change? No. Oh, I don't know if the name changed. I guess I didn't check. No. Like, the name is right here. And I see it in the request. Unless it's not supposed to be it's supposed to be a it's not supposed to be a, wait, is that what it is? Hold on. Where is hold on. No, it was already using a patch. Wait, what? What does force form data mean? I don't know what that means. Well, it broke. Whatever that force form data does, it breaks it. It probably changed the format or something goofy, I bet. Let's try again. And we might have to do it for the profile picture, though. I'm not sure. Wait, it worked one time? Did it change? Does it change it into... Hold on. Let me look at inertia really quick. File uploads. Okay, wait. By making the inclusive file, inertia will automatically request to a form data. This information is necessary to support a multi-part. If you want to request... If you would like the request to always a form data object regardless. Okay. Whoa, that's not what I wanted. That's a link, it's just not highlighted. I'm going to post, but have the frame they put this done by using a method. Maybe we do this. It's like the form is like changing. It's like the it's like the server side is wrong when it's like the types coming over differently or something weird. Yeah, because it's like it works without an avatar, I think. Right? That works. Payload. Oh, wait, okay. Payload headers, patch. Then we have like request headers, JSON. Okay. But then if we go... If we go picture and save. See, it's a multi-part. So I think we need to go Laravel rules multi-part files. There's probably something with this that's wrong. Multi. I think there's something with multi-part that we're having issues with. Laravel validation fails multi-part upload. Interesting. Should we? We can. Let's do it. Okay. Let's make sure it's the same issues. Alright, save. Okay. Where'd our chat go? When I save the form with an image included, it is giving me an error that the name and email feed are required. If I don't include an avatar, then the form saves fine. not being properly submitted, and we need to make it submit correctly. That seems... And it's updating the front end, which is probably not the right answer, so we're gonna see where it goes. Wait, what's it doing? Okay. The heck is this thing doing? I think this is wrong. I think it's something with the backend for Laravel, not liking multi-parts out of the box. Okay. There we go. I've done multi-part. Wait, did I do? I didn't do multi-part file uploads actually through our show before. No, it's true. I haven't done this yet. This is new. This is new. Yeah, I think it's like the back end. It's like something with like. It's like Laravel, multi-part file. Required file. That was in there already, I think, though. Wait, what are we doing now? Making sure I ran the migration? Oh, Claude doesn't trust me. You see that? That was like some user, like... Look at this. It's making sure I ran the commands. Oh my gosh, that's pretty funny. We don't need to do that. What? That's not even right. That's not even the right command. The storage is linked, right? Oh, we can just accept what it's done, I guess. I don't think what it did fixed it, though. Let's find out. Postman is not supported for route profile. Yeah. I think we want to undo what it did. Can I undo everything it did in one swing or no? Okay. Let's just make this thing work. So I think, does this need to be a file? Because it was file, right? Isn't that what we saw? I feel like there's no way that's the right answer. But what if we on request? I mean, it's already like what else did it do in here? Forcing form data. What is it actually sending when it does this, actually? It doesn't send anything, right? Yeah. Because it's trying to do like a multi-part upload. Laravel multi-part upload support. How is this not something that's out of the box? Use the Illuminate multi-part middleware part package to parse form data. Let me tell Claude, see what it thinks. I think the issue we have is around Laravel porting multi-part file uploads. We need to support. Make sure the backend is properly reading rented request. So Claude has no idea, because when I feel like anytime Claude goes into like let's debug, it has no idea what we're doing. Might actually be faster for me to just build this now. At this point.
And I like his determination, and I like the fact that
Because what's it even doing here?
besides
It's just
everything
logging it all.
he tries to do, he always submits himself and asks God to direct and to guide.
I mean, we'll see.
So I like that humble part too.
We'll see what it does. Feels like kind of a mess now.
Quentin Thomas to Mission Control Babel. We've come across a ship. It looks alien. Nothing I've ever seen before.
I'm like, wait up, trying to get this paper, trying to get this weight on my shoulders. I know they hate as I get older, but I'm like, wait up, trying to get this paper, trying to get this weight on my shoulders. I know they hate as I get older.
This disaster should be easier. Yeah, it should be. This is ridiculous. I'm literally trying to upload a file. Like it's like that's literally it. Look, what is it doing? Like, I don't even know what the heck it's doing now. Oh my gosh. Look, it crashed. Model failed to call the tool. Oh my gosh, it's adding a, okay. We're way off the rails now. Way off the rails. Let's start over. No, delete them. Why is this not letting me? Normally you can select them all. I don't know why I didn't let me there. Alright, this is way off the rails. We're just gonna start over. There we go. Okay. Sail artisan. Oh, what was it? We have like a dev setup command, right? Dev. Sail artisan. I don't remember what it is. Like staging setup or something. Dev. Demo setup. That's what it was. Sail artisan. Demo setup. Oh. Migrate. Fresh and sail artisan demo setup. One.
Now it's time for the side quest.
Sail artisan migrate fresh. There we go. Wait, are our factories broken? Insert into locations. Wait, what happened? Wait, my migrations didn't even finish, right? Sail artisan migrate fresh. It's been a day of problems, hasn't it? It's just been one of those days. Demo setup. That should fail. And if I go 1. Yeah, like our what is this? Our locations factory is failing? Location factory. I don't know what. Database SQLite. Should be an organization 1, right? Or no? Wait, what? There's no... Am I running the wrong command? Hold on. I know what it is. It's like this, I think. What's the command to seed? Oh my gosh. Seed. Here we go. This is what I'm trying to do. Goodness. Alright, we should create a command for that. What should it be called? Sale. Oops. What do we call our other ones? Like sale, artisan, dev, check. We should probably do like sale, artisan, dev, fresh. Dev, environment, fresh, setup. And then I think we can say dev fresh, and we'll say, well, I like the comment actually. Fresh setup of database and demo data. And all it's gonna do what? How'd that happen? Okay. Okay. And it's just gonna literally go run this command we just ran. Which you can do what? I can do artisan, right? Artisan, call, migrate fresh. Call, can I do parameters here? I can. Class. Wait, can I just run that? Demo org seeder. I think I can literally just demo org seeder run. Right? No? Can I be called statically? Oh. Gotta create one? There's like a way to run this. Cedar. Is it like that? I don't feel like that's what it is. Artist and dev perhaps. I guess I don't know. Let's see what's in here. Doesn't feel like it was. Oh. That felt really fast. I guess we should add a check here. I don't know what this. Confirm. Are you sure you want to fresh edit data? Let's go this warn. Are you sure you want to fetch the data? Can I do like firm default? Oh. 20 years, you trying to think of mind over mattress. Blinded by the fatness. It's hard to live righteous, but I'm trying to practice. And me and Del collect the addresses of anyone who ever hated. Went to Hallmark, but all the cards that said congratulations. Waiting for the day to pay myself. To mail these cards out. They all say you played yourself. That's so petty. My wife said this will fresh it in. I've been nervous biting my nails, cause
look, I don't got no plan B. I remind myself that
All current data will be lost.
we planted a church. Inhale, happy
So we'll freshly set up the database. Fresh setup canceled. This. Is it success? No, it's like. I don't actually remember how to do success. It's not info, it's something else. That got it. I guess we can just do this. That's fine. This. Fine. Swiss wristwatch, game looking like a weird mishmash of freaks and geeks that I don't understand. Damn, in my this wash, but get this part. To the low flow, still let's go. So lawless, I probably get this bar. Sign still get a notary. Wait till they get a load of me. My peeps who molded me could never see this far. Your boy made it out of Fraggle Rock to Iron Man and Ragnarok. In 4K HD straight off the Magnavox. Not to be a chatterbox, just in my bag handing out some bars in the real world. Alright, refresh. Refresh the database with data. Refresh. Why is it like keep suggesting it and then I have it doesn't take it? Okay. We should call it refresh, huh? Sale, artisan, dev, refresh. We have to define these somewhere. I can't remember. We might have to. No, it should auto-find it, actually. Yeah, dev environment refresh. Blah, blah, blah. Looks great. I might have to do a sale composer. Oh, sale artisan. Dev refresh. This will refresh the database with demo data. All current data will be lost. Yes. How do I do the little like loading ticker? Loading ticker. No, how do you do, hold on. We're gonna go, look, we're at 4:30. We might as well just go all the way with this. Laravel, I think it's Laravel prompts. How do I do this? We need the ticker. I totally agree. Okay. Laravel prompts. Sale. Oops. Sale composer require. PHP seems like a lot. I haven't used it for decades and don't miss it watching you. Really? You get that feeling? What do you use normally? Like, what do you build in? Okay, text. Do we just use it like that? Okay. Okay, so we can go informational. Dude, tables? Look at all this stuff we can do. Note, info, warning, error, and alert. So if we go... Let's redo all this. So we go, warning. I usually just build a Python API and then a JavaScript front end. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. I feel like I'm doing a bad job if your reaction to this is... It's too much. We've had a couple frustrating days, but I mean, that's what happens when you're building something. You know? Doesn't matter what you use. Those days happen. What do you normally use for your framework in Python? Do you like Django or something? Assuming it's just going to be confirmed. Continue. So then we'll go Alert? I gotta include all these. See what happens. This one refresh did it continue? Oh, look at that. That's actually super nice. No. Okay, that's actually pretty sick. Can I like do a default of false? Default false. Nice. Dude, this is actually pretty sick. Not gonna lie. Okay, so then I can go, Fast API Flask. Okay. I've actually never used either. Actually, I've played with Flask like once. Your TMS is pretty robust this far along. It's just so foreign to me at this point. When I stopped PHP Laravel was new. I used to watch a lot of Laracast, mess around with a little. Used to use CodeIgniter and Cake PHP. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I've used Cake PHP a long time ago, like over 10 years ago now, I think. I've never used CodeIgniter though, to be honest. Yeah, Laravel just, it is a lot, but you know, kind of like to your point, it's pretty robust. We run into stuff because we're trying to, look, if I was hacking it together, it would go like 10 times faster. Like the file upload issue we were having, I'd be like, oh, whatever, we'll just like manually make the file upload and like be done. But I'm like, well, people are going to be trying to maintain this long term, so like try to like, we're cutting some corners here and there, but like try to cut corners intelligently. So it's, wait, you know what we're going to do, Eldorado? This Friday. Maybe even tomorrow. Maybe. We're going to build something in Filament PHP, and I'm going to blow your mind. Wait till you see how fast we can build something in Filament PHP. And you're going to be like, wait a second. How is this possible? We'll have a full CRUD app going in like 30 minutes. I'm not even kidding. It's actually insane. I can't even like describe it. It's on Livewire though, so it's got some issues with like scaling for like mobile and everything. But we're gonna build, I think Friday we'll build the Freight Broker benchmark tool. And I think we're gonna build it on Filament just because it's so fast. Wait till you see that. And you're gonna be like, what the heck? It's so fast. My first job was writing WordPress plugins and custom stuff for green energy. That's like, you got like the worst of it then. Because like PHP and WordPress, that's the trenches. That is for sure the trenches. Okay. Steps. Start. Oh, this is pretty cool. Dude, actually, this is pretty sick. Progress equals progress. Refreshing. Wait. Refreshing database total 2. Start. It's not advanced, is it? It is advanced. And then it's progress, finish. And then it's, how do I do green? Ooh, we can do a spin. Okay, wait, let's do this. Okay, wait. So we can go clear. Clear. Wait, is it not total? I thought that, oh, it's steps. Steps. I do want to try out Rails since I'm a DHH fan, but it seems like a time sink. DHH fan, huh? It's a polarizing figure. I'm not the biggest fan, I'll be honest. I like some of his takes, but most of them I don't. Rails is alright. I worked, Transfix is all Rails, actually. So when I worked there, it was all Rails. My opinion is that Rails is a worse version of Laravel, basically, in my opinion. There are some things that are nice about it. I feel like it's, while we were talking about Laravel feels pretty robust, I feel like we fought Rails a lot at Transfix. A lot of stuff, I mean, granted, it's a bigger company, but there were a lot of things that Rails, it let you be really sloppy. There were like 3 ways to do things. People would kind of like, oh, that's the way you did it 3 years ago. Now it's completely different. And there's too much magic. I think boiled down, my biggest complaint with Rails is there's too much magic. There was stuff that would be happening, and I'd be like, I would have to go to like one of our principal engineers and be like, hey, our staff engineer, and be like, why does this like, where is this logic even coming from? And he'd be like, well, it's in one of like 3 files, and like, here's where Rails checks this file based on a name, and like, here's like something else. You know, like earlier today when we had the issue with the policy because I had it in the wrong folder. Rails is like that, but for everything. Like everywhere you go, it's like if you don't follow like the standard, you would just have no idea. There's no like clear verbose mappings. And that was like a constant pain point. At least for me as a manager, like obviously for like learning, but also for other people coming into the code base. They're like, where is this? And I'd be like, well, let me explain to you how this trickles down because you'll never figure it out unless I tell you. I think there was just too much of that for me. So like on one side, if you're like a Rails expert, you can probably come into a code base and like understand it right away because you're like, oh, I know how Rails works. But if you've never used Rails, the learning curve is like, there's too much magic. I mean, I encourage you to play with other languages regardless. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. You'll learn new stuff anyway. But those are my complaints with Rails. That's where I like Laravel because it's like walks the line a little bit. I don't like the magic stuff as much. Like, I don't like the policies, how it just like finds the policies by the name. Like, if we had a clear mapping of like what policy and we're like enforcing that, which we probably could do. Maybe I should do that. Like, we lost, what, 15 minutes, 20 minutes today because of that? Like, that's dumb. All right, what I want to do for this is I want to clear it, and then I want to put a little ticker at the top. Just because we can. Actually, you know what? Let's just try this first. I do want to figure out how do I do like a nice output? Like, we have note, phone warning. Do I want note? Note. Refresh complete. Maybe? I don't know. Alright. Dev refresh. Continue. Yes. Wait, it never advanced. Did I not start it or something? Wait, did it crash? Because it never said complete either. Wait, what happened there? Do I need to wrap it? Maybe we'll wrap it. Wait, why is this not working? I don't have clear in here or anything? I mean, we are like literally doing something that doesn't matter at all right now, but it's kind of fun. This is a pretty cool package. I just want to, it doesn't seem like it's working on this one. I'm not sure. Refresh. I'll say no. Okay, canceled. Looks right. Refresh. Yes. We get refreshing database. And then it just completes. Maybe we should try an alert again, see if it... Or maybe I should try this and see what happens. Is the finish, like, completing the... Huh. Weird. I can't... It's like, this isn't... What if I do this? What happens? Why is nothing running? Is there an error? Do we have a bug? What's happening here? I mean, I guess we can just change it to the spinner if we need to. But I kind of want to do the progress bar. It's kind of cool. Steps, too. What if I advance it once here? Say 3. Okay, well, it works once. Is it this? Is this output causing an issue? Oh, I bet it's this other output that's causing an issue. Okay. I bet that's what it is. Output buffer. So we need to capture the output buffer. Does demo org seeder do an output or no? Demo environment seeder. No exception. No, it doesn't. Okay. So I think what's happening is we're calling artisan here, and I want to capture this. I need to like print this somehow. I think it's breaking our progress bar. These are very important things we need to be working on, so we're gonna make sure this works perfectly. How do I capture the output from this call? Make sure and manually out. Yeah, it's like, I think it's because, I mean, it's a migrate fresh, so it should be okay. I want to also capture if it succeeds or fails. Basically, I just want to see if it passes. Wow, it did a lot of work. That was a lot more than I thought it was gonna do. Try output. Okay, we can simplify that. I think what we'll do is just go result equals, we'll go output equals like this, and then we can say if result does not equal 0, then we can say I think we go note maybe, or info probably, output. I don't think this would really happen unless your like DB was broken. You probably want to figure this out anyways. You'll probably use something like this when people are launching their own environment. Yeah, no, for sure. For sure. I agree. It just feels kind of goofy, you know? Okay, we probably want to go progress. Wait, can you do fail? Okay. Okay, I think we're gonna work now. I think it was that my hunch is that the artisan command was outputting, and that was breaking the terminal. It should be like, no. What about if I just go like this? Go all equals 0. Do I need to like pass in a current organization ID? No, this should be fine. Yeah, so it worked. So there's, it's this artisan command. Why? So what, I can't call an artisan? Can I like silent call this? Oh. What do we got? Parameters, output buffer. It's like I can't. I mean, I guess I could just hack this, right? I bet I could do this. Progress. Finish. Or we'll just do a spinner. Worst case. See what this does. It's like breaking the... Hold on, is there anything in here about artisan commands or like... Unsupported. I go Laravel prompts artisan call. Yeah. Some things I get off my chest. It's funny how all of these companies all of a sudden are caring about loving these people they never defended. Bet when that money is threatened, they start getting friendly, it's everything. Y'all don't. So you use this call instead. This call. Alright, let's try this. See if this does it. There we go. I really want this to be green. Type. Note. Informational. Doesn't tell you. I really want a green message. Note. What kind of type's gonna do? Render theme. I'm guessing this is based on the colors. Green. Oh, sweet. Oh, that's so much better. Can I do... Wait, is that actually it? Green? Text green. Is that prompts? What's this from? Color green? I don't... Is color an option? No. What is... Wait, how do I do this? I see colors. How do I use this? Colors. It seems like I should be able to do like this. Green. Ooh. Misclick. Why can I not do that? I guess it's just like not exposed or something? Trait colors. Oh, it's a trait. Wait. Note. Extends prompt. Colors. Okay. Wait, so if I go note. What is type? Where is? Type. I mean, I guess I could just try green, see what happens. I don't think that's what it'll do, but. Sure. Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay, wait. So where do colors come in? We use colors. I'm guessing it's probably like a reference to like... Yeah, like how do these get used? Green. You know what? Let's do this. Laravel prompts. No. Laravel prompts. Boom. Let's go look at the code. Go to, I mean, I just want to look for color here. Green. This green. Wait, it says info should be green. Why don't they just let us pick a color? That'd be nice. Let me try info then. Or is that what I... No, I was using note, right? Right, info. It didn't print anything at all? Wait, what?
Tag team champion belt of the world.
Oh, I'm using the wrong one. There's like literally another one. That's funny. That's probably logger. It probably logged it. I know. It would be nice if you could pass the colors in. I know. I'm really surprised they don't let that be an option. I think this was gonna work. I think it's gonna be green. Yeah. I mean, I guess that's fine. I kind of feel like we should go this advance. I kind of feel like we should go clear. 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 Wait. Clear. Yeah. Kind of think we should clear it each time. Continue, yes. Maybe we don't even need that. Actually, you know, we could actually go even further, right? Nah, we don't need to. We can go... We could actually pull the list of migrations, I think. Sale, artisan, migrate list. Migrate. Status, I guess. And then we could get the list, and then we could actually... Whatever. That's too much work. Not doing all that. I am going to do this, though. Output is this. We're going to do this. And then we're going to do... Can I do, like, hint? Like, progress. Hint. Migrating database. And then I can go feeding demo data. I mean, it's gonna like flash because it's gonna be so fast, but yes. Oh, that did not work. Yeah, it's like it went so fast it didn't even show up. But I thought this would like. Oh, you can't even. Okay, well in that case I'm gonna go ahead and clear it. Okay, you can't actually get the output like that then. I'm surprised it let me pass out another parameter there. Alright, this is probably good. This is probably our final one. Oh look, it like popped up. You saw like migrating there for a second? I wonder if it should be like this. Seeding demo data, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I mean overall, I'm happy with this. It looks pretty good. Kind of feel like we should update our other one to use this. Right? This would be kind of cool. There's so much going on in here though. Now I'm like, it's probably not worth it, but this is nice now. We've got the dev refresh. So we should probably throw that in development, huh? Development. Wait, where's our development file? Development. Wait, did we lose that? Yeah, merge. Oh no. Wait, what? Did I branch on accident without pulling? I must have. Get. Ah, dang. Get stash, get merge, origin, main. Get stash, pop. Wait. Composer lock was broken. That's fine. Just reinstall then. Tail composer install. Now we should have a development, right? Okay, cool. Do fresh. Painting a fresh. Painting fresh. The artisan command dev refresh will clear your database and run the demo seeder. Test the artisan. Sale artisan dev refresh. Or the artisan dev refresh. Cool. And then also this demo org, I can't remember if I made it use like an env. Okay, it's always you will have the following test user will be created. Username or email, I guess. Email test@test.com. Password. Password. All right. Oops. Cool. I bring the fire, but you never seen her. I testify, I don't need a subpoena. They want my soul, better go to Korea. I love my dog just like I'm Peter. Gotta protect him. I made the call up with just like I'm repping. I know we left, yeah, now we back together, but I guess that is better now. Later than never, like, what's happening? Let's go. Me and my wife gonna have some kids. Right now we just practicing. Practicing. Perfect. That gonna hurt my All right. Nice. Okay. Wait, why are you... Is it like caching my composer lock? What the heck's going on here? Resolve and merge. I just reinstalled everything. I think it just overwrote that. Bro. What the heck? Oh, I see what's happening. Okay. I think it's saying, I think it's recorded that I have a conflict there. So when I create the new file, it's still like flagging it as a conflict. So we just gotta like accept it. Yeah. Go resolve. Complete merge. Sure. Close. Are there conflicts now? There shouldn't be. No. We're good. Okay. Cool. This is like completely unrelated. Hold on, let me look what we got here. Git commit dev refresh command. All right. Should we look at the other one really quick? See if we can build it. Oh, we should do artisan dev check too, just to be safe. Where's it at? There we go. I think we did some like weird stuff in here that might be like, that might freak it out. Well, I'm like not sure. So we do like the process. I think there's too much going on in here for us to make that change right now. It's not worth it. Might really break this command. But we'll use it for moving forward, and if we come back in here for much, we'll move it over. All right. What else? Probably about it for today. We'll have to figure out the avatar thing another day. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow or something. Friday, I want to work on the freight broker benchmark thing so we can like run some AIs through it or something fun. I don't know. So I'll probably work on the avatar thing tomorrow. Shit, I think I've got a lot of stuff going on. Let me check. Let me take a look. It's kind of a busy day. Okay. Yeah, it was I think it was a pretty good day. Like I said, we're ahead of schedule, so be all right. We're all right. I want to get the avatar upload. I think that would be fun for when we do the real time. So all this stuff in here is pretty much optional, just like +1 stuff. So permissions was big. We did get permissions done today. That's true. That's a big plus. I think we'll do default role. I'll probably do like default roles, maybe avatar tomorrow. I'm probably gonna save the events for a stream because I think it'll be kind of interesting. I'll probably save it. I probably won't do the front end stuff right now either. So anyway, but yeah, let's see where this is at. We'll push it out. That looks good. Let me do a git checkout. Checkout HB. Here, let's create a ticket for dev refresh command. Oops. All right, this thing merged. Dev refresh for dev environment quick resets. Nice. Cool. Yeah, so I think that'll be good. Prompts will be good to have in there too for other stuff, so it'll make it look nice when people are setting their stuff up. We'll clean up some of the other stuff too. Like, it'd probably be cool to actually add that to the, like if we redo the other command, it'd probably be cool to actually show the progress bar and the hints and all that good stuff, so might be something we do. It's kind of a bummer you can't capture the progress output a little bit better, but maybe someone can figure out. But yeah, I think tomorrow, let me think. Default roles. I want to do date time with time zone too. That'll be big. For the inputs. I'm probably not going to do this one right now, so I'll put this one in the backlog. Mobile friendly. We need to go do a pass for mobile friendly again. Dark mode support, probably backlog. I'll probably try to get these done this week. I guess that'd be mostly tomorrow and Friday morning. See, do I got some Friday morning? Only a couple things. Maybe we'll split Friday too. I really want to work on the... Yeah, I think Friday I want to do the freight broker benchmark thing. So... And build like a whole new like little project with Filament. This is what that looks like, by the way. I keep mentioning. I don't know if you've ever seen it, but you can basically define entire. Do they have pictures of stuff in here? I can't remember. Let's see. No, maybe not. There may not be like a good like way to show you. Let's see. Yeah, maybe. Here we go. Oh, here. No. Yeah, here you go. So you basically like to make this page, like to make a form that comes up with like steps with like these inputs. It's like this. It's like almost like React, but in PHP. And so you like do like wizard make, and then like I'm gonna make a step called order, and then in schema, you would pass in like input, product, and it converts that all into front end, and it links it all back and forth. So you like work straight through PHP, and it translates it all into like front end components for you. It's crazy. Even a step wizard not so simple in React. Yeah, it's got a bunch of stuff in here. So like. Yeah, it's got the wizard stuff, which you can do. I mean, look, icons and like, it's very robust. And then you can do like splits. You can do tabs. So you can do like tabs like this. You can do tables. So they have this really advanced table builder. Let's see if I can find any with pictures. Yeah, look. So you can make like a table with like a status, and so these you would literally add status options. It's like this. Look, you can have a table and you just say I want a select column, make it on the status of this like model. Here's the options, and like if you click and change it, it'll literally save it to the database all the way through the front end, the back end, everything. You can define your rules in line. Like, wait till you see it. It's very cool. The only reason that we didn't build our TMS in this, because we would literally be flying, is that it's not very mobile friendly because it's using Livewire. So I've built something in the past in this, and then I tried to make it mobile friendly, and it was a nightmare. So that's the only reason. It's like UI with PHP. Yeah, I mean it's basically like a component library like in PHP, and it's all based on Livewire. So, it's like it's like Laravel with Livewire, and then filaments on top of that. So it's like it's up there. Which means when things don't go right, you gotta like do some digging, but it is honestly like, look at these tables you can make. Like you can make an edit action and it creates an edit button on the row. And then you can say when you click it, what happens? You go to the route, post edits, and you open it in a new tab. Or like action delete requires confirmation. What happens when you click confirm? It literally does the PHP code. It runs this code on the back end. Like it like handles just doing that. Like you don't have to build a route, you don't have to build a controller. It just magically happens basically. It just runs that code. Yeah, so we'll mess with it. I want to build the broker AI framework thing, the benchmark. We'll build it in this because it'll just be so fast to build it. Because we don't need like a really complicated UI. We just need like basics, like define a model, maybe like tweak a prompt, blah, blah, blah. So doesn't need to be mobile, anything as fast as possible. This is my choice, I think. So yeah, that'll be Friday. All right, looks like this thing's done, so I'll merge it and I'll be done.
Space where I can just be.
Cool. Magic's okay for Laravel, not Rails. Yeah. Yeah. Right? No, I mean, like, I think the difference in, like, the magic that I'm talking about is, yeah, like, filament is magic, but, like, I see the code it's running. You know what I mean? Some of the magic in Rails, it's sort of different. The Rail, I know I'm just, like, coping now. But, but, like, I hate when you can't tell, like, where it's going or why it's going there. At least with filament, it's like, oh, I know it's running the code in the function, right? But filament does have a lot of magic stuff, which again is actually one of the reasons why we didn't build the TMS in it, is because when it doesn't go the way you want it to go, you have to really do some hacking, and it's too rigid when you try to get outside the box. But if you're trying to build a small little project, great choice. Which I would actually say is also a good reason to use Rails. It's great at, like, if you follow that standard and you know Rails, you can get to 0 to 1 very fast. So there's benefit. I would say, generally speaking, probably my position is Magic is okay if you're building like a weekend project, like a prototype, a hackathon, great use case. When you're trying to build something that's going to be like scale, go for a big company, like you're going to be working on this thing for years to come, probably want something with a little bit more like intentionality, like behind what you're doing, understanding like where it goes to what, etc., etc. And also, I just hate Rails because I don't like DHH, so how about that? I don't actually hate DHH. I appreciate his rebellious nature. Like, programmers need it sometimes. But I definitely don't agree with a lot of his takes. But hey, you know, it's alright. I don't agree with everybody. Alright, well, I think that's it for today. Permissions, pretty good progress. Got a cool new function done. Yeah, Friday we'll do filament. We'll do the AI benchmark stuff. And yeah, we're ahead of schedule right now, so that's awesome. So we'll keep at it, and hopefully that'll make more room for us to try other stuff like this prompting thing we did today, instead of being so like tied to the schedule. So next week with doing the shipment lifecycle stuff, that's going to be kind of intense, I think, honestly. But yeah. Anyway, yeah, thanks for coming by. Thanks for chatting, and have a great rest of your day. I'll see you back on Friday. Have a good night.